Yo, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Hope y'all had a good couple days or so. We're back with more Genshin Impact. All right, let's get the show on the road, shall we? Okay, where's the button? There we go. All right, there we go. All right, how's it going? Hello. Okay, okay. So today's docket is we are gonna go and play, at least try to finish up the Archon quest as soon as possible. The one with Scara, only because I am pretty desperate in trying to get as many mats as I can with Nahida, because I will say this, I think it's safe to say that Nahida may or may not be pretty broken. Because over the past week or so off stream, I was experimenting with Nahida, and I've come to the realization that maybe this team in particular might be pretty big, like stupidly powerful, I should say. And honestly, I'm having quite a bit of fun with this team, like just a teeny bit. And I didn't think I would actually see this much power once I threw in the radish. Like, I really don't want to say this, but this changes everything. Okay, but that aside. So anyway, so what I ended up doing was off stream, or at least before the stream, I did as much grinding as I can, and I also used up all of my resin. I completed all of the I do believe I completed all of the commissions, so we should have any distractions from this point on. But there is one video I want to react to, and it actually pertains to I got my Nahida to level 70 and Talon 666. Honestly, I mean, here's the thing. My Nahida is something else. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about. Here, let me see, and let me show you what I got going on with my Nahida. So, level 90, because honestly, I have grinded my ass off to get those flowers. It was not fun, but I'm glad I did. And I just equipped Magic Guide. Yeah, I just equipped a Magic Guide. Before that, do you have C6 Bennett? Yes, I do. I do have a C6 Bennett. Where is that nerd? There he is. There it is, C6 Bennett in the flesh. But I it kind of sucks, but it was bound to happen eventually, so can't really help that. You know how it is. That be how it do. And earlier, I equipped Nahida with a... Yesterday, I joined the C6 Bennett Club. Hey, good. Hey, nice job. Nice one. Welcome to the club. Yeah, so... Yeah, I'm glad you're liking your stay here. Now, unfortunately, you're gonna have to buy your own jacket, all right? That or make your own. Yeah, our club cannot afford that at the moment. Yeah, but that said, though, previously I used a different artifact set for Nahida. I used a 4-set Deepwood Memories, and this was pretty good to use regardless. But I found that using 4-piece Gilded Dreams might be the better call, though that might be because of the rolls that I ended up with. So, how's it going, Emil? So, just so we're clear, about yesterday or the day before, at least the past couple of days, I was grinding for this other artifact set, the Gilded Dreams, and this is what I came up with. So, Crown, yeah, the Crown, I got crit rate, and managed to get to it. managed to get 21% crit damage, and well, I mean that's more or less all there is to it. I got a little bit of defense, but still, it's a pretty good one, all things considered. And then Cup, I went for Denjo damage. I wanted triple EM, but unfortunately, only one EM I was able to get. With that said, though, look at those stats. I got Elemental Mastery and then 30 crit damage. 30.3% crit damage is what I have over here. That is crazy. And then, let me see if I can just bring up the other one here. And yeah, I finally got myself a Elemental Mastery pocket, an EM Sands, and offset, by the way. But the stats on this one, 11.3 crit damage and 14 crit damage and 11.3 crit rate. Not bad, not bad. Honestly, not that bad. And then we get to the feather here. 10.9 crit damage and 14.4 crit rates with 40 EM. Pretty good. That honestly, in my opinion, that's pretty good. And finally, the flower. 58 EM, 11.7% energy recharge, and 14 crit damage. Pretty good. In my opinion, I think it's pretty good. So all things considered, this whole thing totals to 61% crit rate and 140 crit damage. Honestly, I am shocked that I was even able to reach that much. So, yeah, this was a welcome surprise here. And 683 Elemental Mastery. Would have gotten 700, but again, I need triple EM just to make that work. And unfortunately, I can't do that right now because look, for receiving artifacts is one thing, and getting some damn good stats is a different story altogether. So, with that in mind, I got a pretty good Nahida with the set that I have right now. Now I have an idea, and my hilarious gem of a buddy, the White Bowser, is streaming. Now lurking there a bit would be funny. Mostly joking. Okay, let's see here. So I can't wait to show off what I'm able to do with this team. Which, by the way, to show you how good this team is, here. I managed to 36-star the Abyss easily, more so than what I was capable of doing prior to Nahida. I mean, if anything, it actually shaved off an entire minute. Like, no, I think like 30 seconds or so. Oh wait, I can't even check that yet. I can't even check that yet. Mother Pfeiffer, alright. But one thing for sure though, one thing is for certain, I definitely completed the Abyss like easily. Haven't touched the Abyss since Nahida was level 50. Well, once you get her up, trust me when I say it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. All right, so before we get started with the Archon quest, I do want to react to a video, and it's actually semi-related to. Yeah, it's actually semi-related to our to my stream on Sunday when I was playing Tower Fantasy. And let me see if I can get things set up here. I'll be right back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Hold on a second. Hold up a minute. Just so I don't expose myself. All right, there we go. All right. So Initially, I was thinking about reacting to more of Asmongold, but I decided, yeah, okay, you know what? This might be a little too much, so I might want to go directly to the source. At least just check out the original video for myself, and then react to it on its own. Now, with a semi-build Nahida and Yoimiya with C6 Bennett, I might be able to get All-Stars in floor 11 and maybe some in floor 12. Hey, progress is progress. If you can do it, I'll be rooting for you. All right, let's see here. Let me show you the video that I'm talking about here. Also, I should probably say this right now. If you're experiencing any jittering in my stream, just so we're clear, this is on my end. So just giving you a bit of a heads up, just in case if you're wondering if your stream is looking a little crappy or not. Yeah, I'm just letting you know ahead of time, because for some reason my network is not stable for some reason. I mean, it wasn't like this not since for about a couple months or so. So just letting you know, I'll know ahead of time. When I said I was that guy, he didn't believe me until he gave him proof, and he acted smug about it. Okay, let's go ahead and check this out. Might be horrible on balancing, but we'll see what we can do there. Okay. Tower of Fantasy. Is the game dying? Alright, so before I move on with this reaction video, I should probably preface this by saying this. I think that on its own, Tower of Fantasy is a good game. I don't think it's a great game. I don't think it's even fantastic at all. But I don't think it's a bad game either. In fact, calling it a bad game, in my opinion, doesn't really... I don't really think it's a bad game. In fact, in my first impressions video, I stated that there is a good game. But beneath all of the jank, beneath all of the unpolished that I was able to discover during my time of playing Tower of Fantasy, there is a good foundation for a game hidden underneath all of that. My question regarding the game is, will the developers support the game in the long term? Will they be able to patch up, polish up, and fix up all of the issues that Tower of Fantasy has at the moment? And it's been a good month or two since I made that video, and I did recently come back to the game just for fun in a stream. I mean, I wanted to see what all the hubbub is regarding Tower of Fantasy, and so far, I mean, it is the same game. In the time that I have played it all the way up until now, they did release a brand new area to explore, and off stream I have been doing a couple things here and there. I am playing the game because there is an upcoming character that I do want, so I may as well get on the grind now and not later. And so far, I mean, I think it's only okay, but I do like the puzzles that they're introducing. It's a little more creative compared to the prior area, compared to the first area that we attempted to explore and all that. But now here comes the question of, is this game dying? In my personal opinion, the answer is no, but I do think that it's slow. Like, it's a very slow process. There are people still playing, and according to one of my viewers, the NA server, as far as I'm aware, is slowly dying. But the Japanese servers, on the other hand, are more popular than they were before. In fact, they said that it was around double or even triple than it was in the past. Now, with that said, I can't verify that. So the only thing I can do is just take their word for it. So with that said, it's it's hard to say if Tower of Fantasy is going to die. I have a few ideas as to why it's dying, but I want to see this video for myself just to see if they point out any reasons that Tower of Fantasy is dying. Are there any factors outside of its own control that it may be dying? Is it regarding the developer's past or anything like that? That's what I'm curious about. I want to see what other people think about Tower of Fantasy. That's my basic goal watching this video. And then I also want to put in my 2 cents here to see if things match up, or if perhaps I can offer an alternative opinion as to why the game is dying. So go ahead and check this out. Shout outs to to DS Gaming, my bad. I'm terribly sorry that I butchered your name. But yeah, DS Gaming, let's go and check out your video and see what we got going on here, shall we?
What's up, guys? It's your boy Darkskin, and today we're going to be talking about, is Tower of Fantasy dying? Now, the reason why I want to talk about this is because there have been quite a few people I've seen, or just over the course of, I mean in general, but over the last couple of weeks or so, since 2.0 dropped, that have been saying, yeah, 2.0 didn't really do it for me. I thought 2.0 was going to be bigger and better than this, and things like that. Not to mention, people haven't been streaming as much, I guess you could say, and different things like that. Now, me personally, first off, I need to tell y'all, I wasn't streaming because I haven't streamed in like a month. But the reason why I wasn't streaming is, if you guys have been to my streams, y'all know that I was streaming with a gaming laptop, and I've had this laptop for a while. And with that being the case, the game started messing up, I guess sometimes you could say, just lack of a better term, messing up whenever I would stream sometimes. So I ended up getting a brand new PC, and I'm actually on the PC right now. So I will actually be able to start streaming again. I'll probably start my next stream will probably be Monday, because I do need to still download a whole bunch of software and get this and get that. So I will probably be streaming again starting Monday. All right. But anyways, I've just seen a lot of people not streaming as much, people not making as many videos and stuff, and I don't.
Ironic, because this might turn out to be a video.
I feel like, and this happens with every game, right? It's not just Tower of Fantasy; it's multiple other games. It gets to a point where the new people, or the people that are new to the game, or the people that are kind of like in the cupcake phase of the game, are starting to either commit to playing it or stop playing it. And as far as that goes, I feel like there are a lot of people that decided to stop playing after the cupcake phase, and then there's a lot of people that decided to continue playing. And then obviously when 2.0 dropped, some people come back, maybe newer players show up, whatever the case may be. And then it's the same thing after the cupcake phase of 2.0. A lot of people got to ask themselves, do I really want to play, or did I just come back just to see what was going on?
This actually is pretty on point when it comes to a lot of other games, not just MMOs, but just games in general, like games like Call of Duty and stuff like that. There comes a point in time for a lot of gamers out there. They look at this game that they've been playing for a month, a year, 2 years even, and they have to ask themselves, do I want to continue supporting this game? Do I want to continue playing this game like for this long? And honestly, that is not a bad question to ask yourself, because eventually it is going to have to come to that point where, do I dedicate my time, money, and effort to this game, or do I want to go and switch over to a different game that maybe I might have a fondness for, maybe something that I know for a fact that I will have a lot of fun compared to this. And in my opinion, I kind of went into that mindset regarding Tower of Fantasy. And personally speaking, as I mentioned before, there is a good game beneath all of that jank that I mentioned. However, I cannot, outside of buying the battle pass for this game when it first came out, I don't think I'm going to be supporting this game financially. Do I want to but I do want to show some level of interest. I don't think I'll be supporting it in the sense that I want to grind out for the best gear. I want to grind out for the best characters and stuff like that. At least not anymore. And I want to play this game on a casual level. And I say this knowing that there is a PvP element to Tower Fantasy. And I honestly just choose not to partake in it because, well, I mean, the fact that you have to incorporate gacha luck into PvP is something that I don't jive with. So usually I tend to refuse to play games like that because at that point you're going to be matched up with either people who do not even bother with the gacha, people who have bad luck with gacha, or they're just the friggin' whales and they will scour the earth to buy the best gear, just buy their way to victory basically. And it's something that I don't want to partake in, but I do want to play it in a casual level because there is a good game underneath all that. But eventually, I know for a fact that this is a game that I'm going to have to be on a crossroads with and just maybe accept the fact that this game might not be worth the investment. And that is something that people will have to ask themselves, not just for a game like this, but hell, maybe even Genshin Impact. I've seen like a couple content creators here and there saying that maybe Genshin Impact might not be worth it in the long run if I invested $100,000, more than $100,000 into a game and the developers are not giving me what I want to see, then what's the point? I'd rather just quit if that's going to be the way it is. And you know what? It is a valid concern. It is, well, to an extent. It's valid to an extent because I'm the kind of person. Well, I mean that's beside the point though. That's beside the point. The point I'm trying to make is eventually you're gonna have to come up with that answer with yourself. It's not something that people should convince you to do one thing or the other. It's something that the individual has to make a decision for themselves.
And I feel like a lot of people don't understand that whenever people start playing a game, the player base of that game is going to be much smaller than the people that started playing. That's every game.
Yep.
So as far as
it's the honeymoon phase,
Tower Fantasy's dying, I feel like the people that were in the cupcake phase are just not in the cupcake phase. Right? Whether it was the start of the game or 2.0 or whatever. Now, as far as that goes, I think the game is doing perfectly fine. I understand the people that are leaving though, because a lot of people are leaving because of, there's bugs and there's issues and there's emergency maintenances and there's hot fixes and this, that, and the third. There's a whole bunch of mistranslations, and I mean, on one hand, the company talks about it. They are working on fixing it. Hoda is talking about, fixing it and trying to do their best. And hey, we see these problems and we want to fix these problems. So I do respect it. But on the other hand, it's like a lot of these things shouldn't be problems to begin with, right? Like there's no reason, and this is just my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but there's no reason, in my opinion, that you have the CN version of the game. And all you have to do, realistically, unless you change something, but for the most part, nothing's changed. But all you have to do is move the CN text to the English version or whatever language it is, and make sure that it makes sense or that it adds up.
I'd probably say in terms of translations, it's not as simple as that. Like you have to make sure that you have a competent translator to even be certain that what the characters, the text are trying to convey is actually makes sense with given the context of a situation or an item or anything like that. It's not as easy as just drag and drop into machine translation. That is a direction you do not want to go to, but companies like Hoda and I guess and hell, even even MiHoYo are victims of. So anyway though, it is true though. There is like a lot of bugs that are going on that exist in the game. Some that haven't been resolved yet, and there was one bug that I encountered recently. For those who don't know, I streamed the Tower Fantasy on Sunday, and as per usual, I was playing on a controller. And for some reason, when I was playing, the A button would not register the jump. In prior sessions, it worked just fine. But for some reason, during that particular session, the A button just refused to work. Every other button on this controller works, but not the A button. And it's not an and just so we're clear though, it was an isolated incident because after that particular stream, I tested out the controller once again, and it works. I don't know if there has been any fixes or not. I did hear that sometime after I played on stream, there was a patch, a bug fix to address some issues here and there. I haven't read if this was also part of the bug fixes, but it was resolved eventually. So I guess I can't. So either they're listening or it was an isolated incident, one or the other. I want to be positive and say that they did fix it, that they fixed it as quickly as possible, but it's probably just wishful thinking.
There's no reason that you translate the CN version to English or whatever, language, and then the text not only doesn't make sense, but it's wrong. It just doesn't make sense. Like with Cobalt, right? Cobalt B, her C1 said every round of attacks, but then they were like, oh, this is this translation error. It's meant to be every round of skill, or skills. How do you mistranslate attack to skills? I don't know. Maybe in the Chinese version, attack and skills have the same symbol or something. I don't know, but it's just like I don't see how you mess up those things.
Well, funny enough, going back to Hoyoverse or MiHoYo, however you want to call it. Honestly, MiHoYo because it is China proper. So when I made the video regarding that particular controversy, that whole GameSpot interview and stuff like that, based on my research, it seems that whoever translated the answers, they meant it in one particular way, when in terms of game dev talk, it's actually meant to be taken in a different way. So instead of giving anxiety to the players, it would actually translate to something along the lines of we don't want to put pressure to our players to get themselves forced to pull for characters that they do not want in order to complete the Spiral Abyss. So it's not to say that this is not to say that they're wrong. It's just that they translated it differently. So it is a bit of an error, if anything.
Now, I'm not a company, so I can't tell you how. But it's just like some of these errors or mistakes or fixes or bugs, whatever, just shouldn't be a thing. And I feel like a lot of people get tired of that, right? A lot of people see these things and it gets to a point where it's like, I don't really want to play the game anymore. And I understand that, but I don't think Tower Fantasy is dying. I do think that if they continue to, mess up over and over and over, nonstop, they will die.
People's patience run very thin, and there's only so many times that you screw up just to say, look, we're sorry. There's only so many times you can say that we're sorry that this happened before people's patience will run thin. And if this does continue, if this does continue, then I won't say that it's the worst thing to ever happen. I can think of worse reasons to quit the game, but but it is something that should be looked into from a professional standpoint.
They will die. Now, as far as right now, I think most of the content creators that I see starting on the game are still playing the game. So it's like, one of the biggest things about a game dying is if the content creators are still on it, the game's not going to die. Because, you know, people are going to still make content. People are going to watch that content. Like Gadio, right? And I know everybody brings him up, but Gadio, he's been playing the CN version. People said the CN version didn't do well. He still gets 40, 50,000 views. Global's out. He's still getting 40, 50,000. So it's just like, clearly people are still watching the game. Clearly people are still watching the content, right?
Well, I mean, no matter how you spin things, people are still interested in Tower of Fantasy. I don't know if this guy is one of the. I mean, just from the sounds of it, it sounds like he's one of the biggest Tower of Fantasy content creators out there. So I can't comment on player base, but I can at least comment on popularity, because it seems like people are interested in the game enough to watch for 40 to 50,000 people tuning in to this person's live streams and watch their stuff. So it's got to account to something at least. Otherwise, if there was no interest at all, then the viewership would be along the lines of, let's say, Evolve. Even like months after the game was out, there was barely anyone that talked about that game after the fact. Or hell, even Lawbreakers. Do any of y'all even remember Lawbreakers? That game came out. That game came out to like very little fanfare, and it died like pretty quick. It died pretty damn quick.
There was what
whereas the viewership for Tower of Fantasy, I mean,
update,
it's still big enough to garner some interest.
Came out
right?
recently. Gadio had like 2,000, 3,000 people in his stream, and it's like, if the game's dying or dead or whatever you want to call it, that would never happen. So it's just like, and I know everybody brings him up, but if you look at, you know, other people, right? Holiest is still getting views. I'm still getting views. Anybody else you can see, you know what I'm saying? People are still getting views. So it's not like the game's just dead. Now, is it doing as well as it was originally? Maybe not. Is it doing as good as it
Definitely
could be? Maybe
not.
not. But I still don't think the game's dead. I'm still going to keep playing. I enjoy playing it. Unless I stop enjoying it, I'm going to keep playing it. So, as far as all that, I don't think the game's dying. You know, a lot of people may think it is, and if they do, that's perfectly fine. That's
okay. To all y'all people who say that the game is dying, y'all don't know what dying is until you actually see games like Lawbreakers and Anthem. Those are games that are dead. Unfortunate too, because I was one of those people that really wanted to see Anthem succeed because of the gameplay and mostly because of the gameplay and flying mechanics. And it's unfortunate that it died too, because as I stated before. Whereas with Tower of Fantasy, I don't think it's dying. Now, will people lose interest? Yeah, of course, over time. But I don't think it's going to be dying anytime soon. Maybe give it another year, another 2 years or so, then we'll talk about it. But as far as I'm aware, I mean, there's enough interest out there for people to still keep playing all this time. Hell, it hasn't even been that long. Y'all understand that, right? It's only like what, a month, 2 months? I think it's since August. Yeah. Actually, yes. Because since August, because when I came back, that's when I started playing Tower of Fantasy. Yeah.
It's up to you. If you don't enjoy the game, and I'm not being mean, I'm not being toxic or anything, just bare bones, realistic. If you do not enjoy the game, stop playing the game. And I know that's not easy to do, because when you don't enjoy a game that you love, it is really hard to just give up or stop playing or quit. I experienced the exact same thing when it came to Genshin. I still, like, even though I wasn't enjoying myself because they had no end game, there was no future as far as like why I'm summoning for characters and maxing characters, I still love the game. So I know it's not easy, but that is the simplest and best answer you can use. If you are
Hell yeah.
actively not enjoying the game, like legit, you log on and you're miserable, the best thing for you to do is to stop playing the game. Whether it's taking a day off or a week off. When I got sick, I got food poisoning, and I didn't play the game for like a week. Granted, I literally was sick for like 4 or 5 days, but regardless, I didn't play for like a week, and not playing, it kind of like refreshed me a little bit. So, and I even streamed for a month, and so it's like now I'm ready to jump back in, grind some stream hours, get into all the extra new stuff, because like I've been playing now, but I haven't been like super hard grinding, right? Like I haven't been doing my mirror dailies, like I haven't been super grinding, so it's like I kind of feel a little refreshed.
Honestly, I'm in the same boat because I did take a break from Tower of Fantasy for an extended period of time, minus that one time where I had to go and accept some iOS Black Gold because, well, it was only a limited time, so I got to go and grab that like as soon as possible. But other than that, I've mostly been like here and there regarding Tower of Fantasy. Am I going to quit the game? If I am, it's not going to be immediately, because I do think, once again, I repeat myself, but I can't stress this enough. There is a fun game beneath all the jank. It's just that I just think that Genshin Impact is more fun, in my opinion, of course.
So if you need to take a break, do whatever you need to do. But I don't think the game's dying. But if you are getting burnt out on the game, or, don't like it, take a break, quit, stop playing for a bit, whatever you need to do. But, anyways, I just wanted to talk to y'all because I feel like I haven't really been here as of lately. I've kind of been making videos, but the videos have just been videos to get out videos because I need to get out videos because I'm waiting on my PC. But now that I got my new PC and everything's good and stuff, I'm back. I'm here.
Yeah, so if anything, like, I don't think that, honestly though, I really don't think that the Tower of Fantasy is dying, because at least in terms of YouTube or honestly, or any like a content creation content going on here, in terms of viewership, it seems like there's still people out there that really want to see some more Tower Fantasy stuff going on. I can't speak for myself because viewership on my Tower of Fantasy videos, or at least the ones that I have put out, weren't exactly the greatest in comparison to my other content. But I put it out there because it is something that I do for fun. And that's the ultimate goal right there. If I don't have fun making Tower of Fantasy videos, then I probably wouldn't have bothered it to begin with. And yeah, that's more or less how I feel about Tower of Fantasy. I don't think it's going to die anytime soon. But to those who are having fun with the game, for those who say that this game is more fun compared to Genshin Impact, hey, more power to you. And I hope that y'all have fun playing the game, and that's it. All right, so terribly sorry about that. I was because of the one monitor setup, I was unable to read any comments here. So let's go and read some comments, shall we? And for some reason, my is not dying. It's not there. All right then. Guess my F13th comment got censored. I'll check that out as soon as I can. Short answer, yes. Long answer, yes. Like I did with Clash of Clans, PUBG, and COD Mobile. Yeah, I mean, it's a cycle. It's honestly like a big cycle that we got going on here. I don't think it's gonna, and honestly, this cycle is never going to end because there's gonna be burnout. There's gonna be life problems and stuff like that. It's all stuff that we can't simply avoid. So TOF win. I'll think about it. Because here's the thing, because I actually, funny you mentioned that, because I was debating on whether or not what I'm going to play on Sunday, because it's either going to be Tower Fantasy, more Overwatch, or perhaps more Genshin. It's a toss up at the moment. I'll update you whenever I can. For now, yeah, rain check on that. TOF White Knight, just kidding. Dude, I am far from a TOF White Knight. Hell, if anything, even like, even as far as Genshin goes, even I'm kind of critical on Genshin. Don't believe me? Just check out my 1 year later video on Genshin. Okay, so for some reason, my controller is not working for some godforsaken reason. I don't know why. Why, controller? Why are you like this? Mother Pfeiffer. All right, well, I guess in that case, then I'll have to seek out an alternative here. I do not have the board here, so I'll be right back. But once I do come back, though, we'll go and start up the mouse and keyboard time again. No. I actually got a solution this time around. So hang on tight for a minute. I'll be right back. All right, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Got it. Okay, bye. All right, in that case, then I'll see you later, Shiro. Anyway, yeah, I'm back. All right. Never thought I would actually have to use this alternative method here, but here we are. All right. It's a good thing I found this about a couple days back, because I figured I would have to... I somehow figured that something like this would happen again, so let's go ahead and get this up, shall we? I'm gonna head out. My residence capped. All right, then. In that case, then, just in case you come back, I'll see you later. Then, all right. All right, there we go. We're back. So I just need to. There we go. See. Just kidding. I condensed it an hour ago. All right, then. All right. Okay, we are back. Except now this time I gotta do the wired method. A little stupid, but what can you do, right? Alright, let's just hope it doesn't screw up the controls I have here. Alright. Let's go ahead and finish up the Archon quest right here. Oh, this feels weird. I never noticed. You never notice how loose the controller is until you actually feel it for yourself. Like, this feels so loose compared to my new controller here, because it's like, how do you call it? Like, you can feel the wear and tear with this controller. You back? Oh, okay. Hey, how's it going?
All right, everyone is here.
Made it just in time too, because I just started with the, because I just started coming back to the quest.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first.
Oh shit! Before I forget, Emil, I just remembered. Don't worry about it. Think I'm done with this game for now? Well, I mean, if that's how you feel, then yeah, by all means. Okay, let's see here. Apparently, it was not censored from what I can tell. Alright then. Well, in that case. And it seems like my network seems to be just fine. So let me just up the bitrate a teeny bit. Alright. Never had that issue. I play mouse and keyboard.
We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who is behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Well, let's just go with the Balladeer. I mean, who else could it be?
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Yeah, don't worry, Sino. Your buddy's still alive.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
How many lips does the flower have?
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team.
They don't have lips,
as well
do they?
as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective.
Unless you count the
I'm glad to
mitochondria.
hear it.
Oh, 2 lips.
Well, is that everything? Okay.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Am I really that dumb?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. You...
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead.
Fair enough.
So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you academia big shots were great speakers.
Speakers, not leaders.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Bad idea. Bad idea. You're just gonna let Paimon speak for all eternity now.
Yep. The Traveler hired me.
She asks for a smile as her payment.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here? Oh, it's Nilu!
Hey, is that one woman?
Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Yeah, the one that
judging
people
from the
forced me
group
to
and
not
all your
summon
serious
for.
faces,
Red
you were discussing
Ayaka.
something important.
In a way, not
weren't
wrong.
you? But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty
Midlu.
interesting.
Damn.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Yeah, join the resistance.
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important. Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Sure, why not? Because, I mean, the plot tells us to. Bubbling with excitement and anticipation. Alright.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most
Never was a fan
passionate
of
people
dancing characters.
Sumeru, well, that I've ever met.
Rip Primrose, then.
Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as
Plot
well.
has more armor than her. Damn, really?
That's right.
Shit.
I must admit that I'm a little scared, but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then
Well,
count me in.
Fanart will have to pick up the pace then.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna save a god.
So,
We're not gonna
have
defeat
you
a god
thought
this
what
time
you'd
like
to
Final
say,
Fantasy games, but we're
boss?
saving a god. Hard to believe everything that has happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
Yep, So, just get a good night's sleep, everyone. She's just unrealistically delightful. And Barbara isn't?
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place
I mean,
to
again,
myself recently.
it's a facade that she puts
It's been
up,
nice
but still.
and quiet.
Huh?
Oh,
Like
nothing.
a hippie.
Let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow. Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now. Yep! Good night, everyone!
Alright. Wait until 8 to 12 the next day. Alright, time to manipulate time and space.
Today is the Academia's Neogarbaha Day. We could...
Yeah. Alright,
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
as well as we could.
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you, Alhaitham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
Hey, he knows what he's doing.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway,
Shut up, you.
do you need me to go over the game plan again?
I want to confirm
Our
everything
target
again.
is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
Man, that's unfortunate.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
The same way that we raided Area 51.
Don't forget, today is Nyargarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia.
Or the capital.
The Sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
Plan feels a little unrefined.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyargarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Paimon. Did you really just say that?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
We already know the plan. Of course we're gonna go to the front door. Idiot. What do you think we're gonna do? Just climb to the top of the building and make a hole and then drop in like Mission Impossible or something? No, we go to the front door. Obviously. What?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Well, to the front door we go, I guess. Excuse me.
Take it easy.
Don't mind me, I'm just heading right in. Thank you, automatic doors. Really appreciate you.
Scribe?
Yo, what's up?
Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Calm
That's
down.
me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago.
What's the Mission
but
Impossible
I didn't know
theme?
what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
Yeah, shame on you, whoever you are.
What
Viraf?
did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
That's like winning. That's the equivalent of winning a participation award because you simply catch the ball. That's not going to give you everything in the world.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Keep going.
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
Yeah, he caught me, obviously.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
We're getting our ass sent to
All right.
jail.
Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Sus hate them.
He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow. So there are special ways to deal with smart people.
Just let them
We
come
don't
to their own
even need to
conclusions,
make
and
up our own
then
excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
All right. All right, knock knock. We coming in.
Is this the Academia's library?
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Tevat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Okay. Ah, really? All right, I guess we're playing as a traveler for a moment.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
And we're going in there,
Are
right?
we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We
Why do
can't
they need a
guarantee
library?
that
The
we won't
Akasha has
run
all
into
the info
Great
they
Sage.
need.
Let's step back and observe for now.
The same way, it's the same way that people prefer physical copies over digital copies. Y'all understand? Sometimes physical is better. Can't rely on digital too much, otherwise that
Think
shit's
the
gonna
Grand
go
Sage
away.
will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much
Convenience
safer
over
if we-
tangibility.
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
It's you! The weird monocle pervert!
You're... What's Grand Sage's eye doing here?
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence.
You have to drop the 2.1
Scribe.
trailer? Oh, did they? No way!
An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
They work fast!
Great Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
No, I'm Bob Delphine.
It's a pity that only now
You're
have
wrong.
I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
It ain't too late for you to stop.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Step into my office. Alright then, we shall.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
Nope.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I
Got the notification a
detain
minute
you
ago.
all.
I don't know if
You
I'm going
seem
to check
to
it
know
out.
quite a bit
I don't know if
about
I'm going to
our
check it out or not.
endeavors.
I'll think about it.
If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis?
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work.
Uh-huh.
Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
Oh god, his eyes!
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall
You got them
regain
crazy eyes going
a
on.
God's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god. He took the wrong pills this morning. Yes, that's fine, Grandpa. Now off to bed with you.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali? It's not like Sumeru didn't have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do?
Well, a whole lot more than what you're doing right now. So, what does that say?
Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the Academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in
Well,
mind,
I may not believe it, but
it is
it's
better
possible.
to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
The arrogance is strong in this one.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals.
I saw her one-shot the Cryoflower boss once. Can the Grand Sages do that? I think not. Honestly, facts. Absolute facts. Can you one-shot a flower? Nah, I don't think so.
Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh no! He betrayed us.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested.
Oh no!
It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
Oh no!
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the Academia's side!
Shut up, Paimon!
We finally started to trust you!
Knew he was sus. We have been played like a fiddle.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does it also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion?
No, with great power comes great responsibility, dickhead.
In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Sacrifice?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
You dumb fairy.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
I mean, it is true.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Niagarbaha Day, using Alhatham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhatham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward.
Shit.
As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say. No, even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand.
Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight is turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Oh boy. Time to kick some ass? Nope, cutscene time. Oh no! Not you too! Okay, never mind. I am thou, thou art I.
Have here. So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of
I'm sure Travis could have taken
desperation.
those guards.
Aren't you
Honestly,
doing
my
the
team
exact
could have
same
taken care of
thing as
him.
me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
He has gone completely insane.
Ow!
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyagarbahade. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Yep, here it comes. The time has come to enact the plan. Whatever that may be. Oh god, what's going on here?
Don't lock us up! Let us out!
Shut up, Paimon! I don't know why that cracked me up. That's enough, Paimon. Sit down and shut up. And don't ask him for shit.
Yeah, Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon acting just now? Great, huh?
It's all part of the plan all along. Not bad, but worse than mine.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
We can relax for the time being.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan.
Yep, it was all part of the plan. We were all in it.
What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Please don't speak. Thank God.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
And the Academy Award for Best Acting goes to...
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida.
Yep.
Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
Don't try this at home, kids.
The confinement room is inside the academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Raman scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Me seeing her story quest in the menus. She'll be fine.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Al-Hatham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they'd locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
Well, we first try to find the place with the best signal in the room, then we try to connect with Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Alright, let's go. Why'd you talk like...
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Oh shit, we found it already?
Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh,
Damn it.
Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
I thought it was gonna be that easy.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
Oh, nice. More Mora. Oh, why am I stuck in the tree? Okay, there we go. We knew she'd be playable. They won't kill off a playable character, right? Yeah, let's go with that.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
Oh, what the hell? The signal is somewhere around here, right? No, it could be upwards too. Oh, hold up. Yeah, there it is. Don't know why it wasn't showing, but okay.
Huh? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with the consciousness, and now.
Please work.
Alright. Time to go in. Damn, Nahida's consciousness is empty. Head empty. No thinking. Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. Ah, damn it. Some sort of barrier. Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
She talked! Oh my god, I missed this!
Hey, Nahida!
Thank God! She talks! Damn it, she isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me either. Punch the barrier!
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
That's all the voice lines will be getting from Traveler to 2 point. Are you serious? Is that all?
But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Sarasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me.
Man, that's some BS.
And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
Okay, there's another one. Good. Is there really nothing I can do? He's right there in front of me. I can't give up like this. I had already left it behind once when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again.
Nahida!
Open the friggin' door!
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice.
There's more voice lines.
Do Archons
Just a little bit, though. Just a little bit.
Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar.
Rukkhadevata?
You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Let us in!
Nahida!
Hey there, Nestle. How's it going? Broken. We broke in. Okay, we got another traveler line. Yay! And that's it. That's all we're gonna get.
Nahida?
Never mind. There's one more.
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
This feels good. This feels good.
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, she should. Fine, just saw you in my recommended for the first time since forever. Is that right?
How's everything?
Well, hey, nice. Yeah, I mean, hey, thanks for dropping by and all that. The heat is awake.
That's wonderful news.
Now
Great,
head is
we
not
won't
empty
lock that for
anymore.
nothing.
Male traveler does it better, in my opinion. Oh, does he? Well, I mean, if he does it better, he does it better. Not much. I mean, not much we can do about that. But honestly, it's refreshing hearing the traveler again. I really do think that. Honestly, though, like my only complaints regarding the quests so far is that we don't really hear a lot of Lumine and Aether. Like we don't really hear about them. You know, hear their voices at all. So I'm glad that they're still doing this even after all this time. In fact, I'd say compared to the Inazuma Archon quests, the Sumeru quest has given us a lot of traveler lines, more so than I'd say like combined. Honestly, weirdly enough, combined, it's actually a whole lot more compared to both Sumeru and Liyue, Inazuma. Yeah, Inazuma, Liyue, and Mondstadt. Like they're all combined. Like it feels weird, but I really welcome it. And I hope that Hoyoverse considers giving the Traveler a more prominent role in terms of voice acting, because I really want to see more of that. I really do. Hoyoverse, if you're listening, please get on that, because I really would love to see that. Can't believe it's been 9 months since I watched you. Time is flying. Holy moly. 9 months? Has it really been that long? Oh my god. Hey, well, I'm glad you showed up, though. I'm glad.
When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyargarba Day stuff?
Guess they finished answering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance.
Oh, damn, we're gonna see her dance? No way.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
Give up doing Genshin quests after the summer event. Just realize the writing is not unbalanced and the presentation can be boring. Well, that's such a shame because the Sumeru quests have been pretty damn good, like all things considered. Like, I'd say that the Sumeru quests, the Sumeru Archon quest have been fantastic compared to what was presented in Inazuma.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't
say
more
even
on the subject.
Even the side quests themselves can be pretty engaging.
But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Or an hour, 12-hour quest. Hello! Okay, so that's how they do it. Alright. You know what? I'm not even gonna complain.
With all my strength.
That's about as close as I can get to playing as Nahida, so... Ah, well. I stopped at the Archon quest for the chasm, walked around Sumeru once, only explored the desert, and called it a day. Well, and that's the extent, then. That's the extent.
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
You said Nahida. I feel stupid. Nilu, my dumbass.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh. How can we say no to that?
I got Nahida in the brain. What can I say?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the academia would do.
Yep.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
All right, you practical jokers, get the hell out of here.
Piece of cake.
Well, there's that guy with the hat.
Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Vihar? Stop it. I just find Nilu boring. Her quest, her character, and lore. That's a shame because the quest itself is intriguing. Looks like they added a couple more animations. That or they're using them more smartly. I think it's the latter. All right. Be bewitched by Nilu's dance.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
Hold up that water bottle again. It's not even a. Well, I mean, technically not a bottle.
Issue
Thermos.
the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just
No,
watch
no,
for a
no, no,
little
no, no,
bit
no.
longer.
I think she got a good. I think she got a good thing going on. Oh boy. Oh, what the hell? Well, they just ran off.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
That's like Nilu completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
You remember when he rushed towards the Grand Sage?
Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
Yup.
It's a time-tested trick of his.
He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he's still.
The Akasha told them that Lesser Lord Kusanali escaped into the city. They need to go arrest her. Text was so quick you can read it. Yeah, clearly, I wasn't able. I didn't even catch that.
Let's review our plan for this stage again.
Hey, how's it going, JKZ Games? You doing Archon Quest? Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this up today.
Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Yeah, which is basically what happened here.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
Good? Hey, good to hear.
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban. And so, the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
I spread misinformation.
Sure sounds complicated.
Just like some
but it
content
seems like
creators.
if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing, too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you
That's
have
where Nilu
someone in
comes in.
mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards and the academia are gone,
Hmm?
Then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Okay. Okay, so back here?
Here they
No,
come.
different place.
Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
Oh shit, time to kick some ass?
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day.
Hey, and Duval, how's it going?
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30.
Hey, nice of y'all to drop
They have
in
a completely
recently.
different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach him a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanagi
I thought Genshin
in
improved the
person,
lip sync
after
for
all.
English dub. Guess not. Nah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that they never actually resolved that.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
LOL. Oh God.
This outfit.
Okay, what am I looking at? How are you? I'm doing all right, Duval. Yourself? Okay. What am I looking at here?
Do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll
I
pretend
feel
to be
bad for the
Lesser Lord
kid.
Kusanagi and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Okay, so full disclosure here. I won't lie. I was spoiled by this scene in particular, but at the time I did not know the context for that scene. So it's more like I was curious where this was gonna show up. So yeah, now I know the context, and it's just oh man.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Gotta get going. Can't stay long. I'll be here for next stream, I promise. All right, then. In that case, then I'll see you later. Oh, shit. That reminds me. Next stream on Sunday. Not on Sunday. Saturday. My bad. It's going to be a variety stream kind of thing. So if you check up on my YouTube channel and go to my community tab, just I have a poll set up for that day. So if you want to vote for the next game that we'll be playing, and by next game I mean by game that I will be replacing Mass Effect 2 with due to unforeseen circumstances, then by all means go ahead and check out my community tab and vote for the game you want to check out. So the games that I have on there are as follows: Persona 5 Royale, The Outer Worlds, BioShock, and Code Vein. Those are the 4 games that I'll be playing that I would potentially play for Saturday. So if you're interested in seeing me play any of those games, go ahead and drop a vote, and then we'll see what we'll see what wins on Saturday. And as a reminder, tomorrow is going to be the last day for votes. So any other extra votes that would be coming in on Saturday, they won't count. All right. And yeah, that's more or less all there is to it regarding that. So yeah, good luck.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord
I won
Kusanali
Nahida. We have
for
Nahida at
helping
home.
Grandpa.
Nahida at home.
You won't get
Basically.
cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
Oh, what was up with your face? It looks so much lighter compared to the rest of your body.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You.
All right, then. Go. Wait, do we get to control? Oh, this is weird. Oh, no.
Why is there a guard over there?
I was
Did he already
just so
win
we're clear,
hell?
I did not touch a single I did not touch a single button there at all.
This is different from our plan, but there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Oh my god. I mean,
behind the house.
I mean, I will say this, it's got some unique gameplay going on here. Not something that I expected, but wow.
What should I do next?
Huh. Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next? The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Hey,
shit!
Stop. I saw you. Don't try to run.
Mission failed. Oh no!
The guard looks alert.
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
My perfect run! It's
Looks like
ruined.
the guard finally left. I need to go.
Again, not pressing anything at all. This is weird. Like, I feel like I should be controlling someone, but that's not it.
Kusanali is over there! Stop!
Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
You stupid.
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her.
Damn, this is so weird.
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry, hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on?
Yeah, let's get this party started.
I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Go get him. Oh god, here comes some more.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Die. And we don't even get to see the attack. Man. Oh, wait. Man, we get nothing.
This is odd. The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Nyagarbha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Oh no.
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
Guards, not you!
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that.
Yeah, the Akasha said so.
Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands.
Unless...
What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana.
You've been played, old man. You got pranked, bro.
The escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted?
Grand Sage Azar, you have been punked.
No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense.
You're turning senile, old man.
How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us.
Even you yourself said so. Unless the Akasha is wrong? You mean to tell me that people can spread misinformation easily? Nah, I don't believe it.
If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves...
I mean, y'all know the saying, if it's on the internet, it gotta be true though, right?
Then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
It's just the truth, man.
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Damn, that old man's been punked. Good. The Grand Sage arrives at the sanctuary alone.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah!
Uh-oh.
Impossible.
Uh-oh.
That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
She's gone. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. She really appeared again. What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar.
Oh, boy.
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
The Streisand effect is strong.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
It's not as reliable as it used to be, old man.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself.
Get down on your knees and say you're sorry.
You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Hey, we're free. But by who?
Here comes your savior.
What a sight for sore eyes.
Dia! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You were scared out of your wits just a moment ago.
You two
Imagine
really
being trapped
owe me
with
some
Paimon
big
for an
thanks.
eternity.
I had to search through who knows how many guards.
She would
to
not
find
live
you
long.
here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
She would not live long, let's just say that.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
Damn it!
What
Damn
are you
it!
afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Alright, turn around. And let me get to work.
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things outside?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too.
If he's gonna live, he's living with a limp.
Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
Alright, we managed to rescue her.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Alright. I'll just keep my lewd comments to myself. YouTube will probably censor me anyway. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, just keep it to yourself. How to say. All right, so we are now free. Now we gotta get to the sanctuary. Let me see here. Report. Oh, we're already here. Never mind. Well, shit. I guess we gotta run our ass all the way up to here then. All right. Time to get in. There she is. She's free now.
Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
Very well then, we finally meet.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
You deserve to be freed.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon.
She's a free elf now. She should join a club with Dobie. Let's just hope she lives to the end, alright?
Thanks, you too. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country.
You know Harry Potter, right? Oh, believe me, I know what happens.
It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one
I
more
wouldn't have
thing.
done a reaction video with my mom if I didn't know about Harry Potter.
What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay. Ah! Wow! That's the spirit! You're
Oh God!
standing up for yourself
She
and
shall
not letting
seek.
people walk all over you.
Nahida shall seek vengeance.
I understand now.
What reaction video?
I first need to better
Yeah,
myself.
it's a reaction video regarding Hogwarts Legacy. It's actually one of the earlier reaction videos that I did on my YouTube channel. So I don't blame you if you don't know. And by earlier, I mean by like what do you call it? I mean not early. I know it's my understanding that I do believe that it was earlier. Either earlier this year or sometime last year. Honestly, I don't remember.
If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes,
I'll check it out.
true.
All right then.
That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their God creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it.
Yay!
First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon.
It might have been last year since I remember being hype about it. I mean, I'm still interested in Harry Potter in Hogwarts Legacy. However, my hype about it has dwindled over the past few months or so.
After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Okay, so do we get the hell out of here, or... Okay, I guess we're being teleported somewhere else then. Okay.
might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Okay, I mean, come on. It's not even that much. Come on. That is not where I wanted to go. There we go. So wait until 16. I mean, it's almost there. Just a couple hours in. Not even a couple hours, just less than one. Okay, let's get in. Okay, we're back. Hasn't even been that long, but we're back.
Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
Well, I mean... oh, of course they're great. They're your designs, after all.
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy?
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
Only $39.99 each.
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon!
And actually adorable looking and a little more marketable compared to you.
We're both small things that float!
It looks like a friggin' Pokemon.
All the things that make Paimon special got copied. When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore.
Sorry, that's just how marketing works nowadays. Are you actually upset?
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you.
What do you mean? It's actually the best. It doesn't talk for one.
It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier.
By the way, there's something I need to confess.
What?
Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
Bullshit! Bullshit, you're not good at fighting! Then what the hell was I doing with you in the first place then? Nah! Not good at fighting my ass. Come on now! You lie as naturally as you breathe.
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Support. Fighting's my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Again, BS.
I've located where the false god
Again, I saw her one-shot the crowd just fine once.
So let's skip to it.
Right. Alright.
Take it easy.
Where the boat of consciousness lies. Creating a god. Yes. We are using a human wisdom to create a god. Alright, we're going in with the team we got.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god, after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal.
So,
all things considered,
this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
Especially ego.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
Guy almost seems like he has a god complex. We had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
You tell Nahida everything you know about the Balladeer. Alright?
Ah, I see. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Okay, go through the passage and reach the Balladeer. Right, so just straight ahead, right? Oh boy!
Time to work.
Busted.
Solidify.
No, you don't. Easy. Hey, get me up there. Thank you.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
You're not even reaching for them at all. Okay, up.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
I take it we go this way. Yep, I figured. And I guess we're taking this then? I guess so. There we go. What up?
Quiet now. Let's begin. Gather. There is no escape.
Hey.
24K.
This isn't good.
There we go. Okay, so it looks like there's more switches than what's available right now. So we'll need to, I guess, scale the tower and move every single one of them. I think that's the idea. Unless I did something wrong here. Hang on a sec. Because now it's showing me... Oh, I see now. There you go. It's a good thing I caught that now than later. Alright, let us in.
Gotcha. Shine down.
This is
Alright, that's it.
solidified.
You're dead.
There is no escape.
Oh god, he's dead! Right, now what about this? Uh-huh. Now where? We have to go that way. Okay, but how do we do that? Oh, okay.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
That way, I got it already. Way ahead of you. Give me that. I may or may not have screwed up. Never mind, I didn't screw up. Alright, there we go. We're good, we're good, we're good, we good. What? Oh, right. Alright, don't worry, I got it, I got it, I got it. We gotta go this way then, right? Hey, okay. And what up?
Shine down.
Everyone hold hands.
Deleted. Okay. Alright. Now we just need one more and then we Gucci. Oh, well that's nice. Okay. And that should be good. All right. Actually, there might be something back there. Oh well. Yeah, there might be a chest back there. Oh well.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
I see everything.
You did. All right.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Busted. There is no escape.
Everyone hold hands.
Here comes the catch.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Oh God! Didn't even last that long, and she died. More? There we go. Oh. Oh no. I wonder what happened there. I wonder what happened. Yeah, pay no mind to what just happened earlier. It's fine, it's fine. Kusanali is alive and well, as you can see. Pay no mind to what you just heard earlier. As you can see, she is alive and well. I totally did not jump down to my death at all. Okay, so we're here? Yes, we are. I'm back. Hey, how's it going? Ah, thank God. You were not here for that. Good.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
Well, I already see him control the weather.
Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous.
I was listening but couldn't see. Good.
Yes, I am.
And let's just leave it at that.
This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
Curious? Curious about what?
Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last,
Got a
I'm
huge
not just
thunderstorm
an
here.
observer anymore.
We actually just dealt with a storm about a couple days ago.
I will personally
Yeah, from
experience
where I'm at, we
fate
just
with
dealt
you
with
by
one
my
earlier.
side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
So beyond these doors, that's where we will meet with him. The little nerd. Alright, where are you? Where the hell are you, Scara, you friggin' nerd? Where the hell are my mats? I need to beat you up so I can upgrade Nahida.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Boober,
Good luck with this.
the god of wisdom, and standing beside.
I have no idea what to do here, so this will be interesting to see.
Like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
Alright, we Evangelion now.
The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer, a long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Everlasting Lord of Arcane Wisdom.
This imposing aura. It really feels like the gods.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did
He's
the
wandering
sages
now
put
because why
into
not steal
this?
something from TOF?
From a purely technological
That's fine.
perspective,
Honestly,
it's
it's
a
fine.
commendable achievement
TOF
indeed.
stole stuff from Genshin. I
It's
mean,
no
the same thing could be.
exaggeration to
The
say
same could be a.
This is the culmination of
You
human
know,
wisdom.
the other way around.
You sure are something. Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same. Old Balladeer on the inside.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you.
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, Know your place.
Yeah, well, you're a midget. Still the same, we know.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power.
I mean, to be fair, Venti didn't exactly crave that much power to begin with.
No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in power.
Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Boor. The God of Wisdom.
Boor.
You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come!
Yeah, I'm just gonna let this scene play out a little bit, because I really want you to understand what he just said. So, yeah, there we go.
Let us reenact
Exactly.
the scene of the Archon
Exactly,
War.
Shiro.
Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
All right, let's go.
Perish! Churn!
Shine down.
Solidify.
Feeble human. My endless cycle begins!
Stabilize.
All right. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Churn!
Gather.
I won't lie though, music's kind of banging.
Perish!
Feeble human!
There is no escape.
Quietly now.
At my
Order
command,
guide
you shall fall!
Solidify.
Gotcha.
Oh shit!
Shine down.
I see everything.
Insignificant pest!
Take it easy.
I won't lie, I thought it'd be a little harder than this.
Shine.
Yeah, honestly, I won't lie. I thought it'd be a little harder than that. Get over here and fight me, you friggin' nerd! Get out of that suit! Mono and stuff. Now it's an Evangelion fight! It's like one of my Japanese anime.
Tremble! Burn to oblivion!
Oh god, where am I going?
Kneel!
Oh god, they were bombs! Oh god!
Take it easy.
God damn, man! Hey, chill! Hey, chill!
Tremble! Stabilize!
There is no escape!
Okay.
Reality is pain!
Oh boy. Oh, so I had... Okay, so I actually had to... Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. Break it! Oh, there she goes. Oh, damn.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal.
Because you a bitch, that's why.
Like you'd sacrifice
Rip
yourself.
Nahida.
For a human.
Nah, she's still
You're
here.
having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, booer.
Oh, shit!
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
What? Excuse me? So this really is the Matrix! Holy shit!
We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
Yeah, to be fair, you have to be pretty stupid to not notice that.
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before.
Don't say that ever again.
To awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience!
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Alright. It's basically that power of friendship, except not really.
Now,
lend me your strength.
All of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Gay story quest all over again. Basically, except this time it has some combat potential.
Are you done with your tricks?
Are you done playing
Can I
around?
finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Boor.
No. You're joining the fight too, alright? You're joining the fight.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
Busted. Illusion shattered.
This may
Burn to oblivion!
Hot damn!
Kneel!
Oh shit! Ah!
Tremble! Reality is pain!
Gotta go this way.
Solidify!
Alright, time to die, mofo!
Good riddance, cruel world. Gather!
Shine down.
Everyone hold hands.
Stabilize. This is order. Gather.
Oh! Oh, that's not good!
Your new god awakens. You shouldn't see me.
Ah!
This.
Now, your eyes have been opened.
Oh shit, where'd my energy go?
Kneel. Solidify.
Alright, hold up a second. I gotta feed. I mean, it's a good thing I'm still able to access this. That's fine by me.
Shine down.
Woo!
Stabilize.
Quietly now. Illusion shattered.
Hey,
Reality is pain.
Shut up, you! First Sage of Boor might have been a short-lived title, but still cool with an honorary knight.
Filthy humans.
Gnosis. Give it to me.
No. Wait. Please. Anything but the Gnosis.
Well, why not?
That's mine. Don't even try. I'll never go back.
Well, if you're nothing without the Gnosis, then you don't even deserve it.
we haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
This is...
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Alright. Let's go check it out then. It was only up for a split second back in here. I just heard Zhongli just start up his line. Can we just take a moment to appreciate Scara's VA for the amazing acting? Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
Sure.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
The words "world of forget me."
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
Hope we can use the truth to save everybody.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's so scary.
Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Yeah, head empty after all. Right. There's nothing behind us. We shall move forward.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's
the storm is
boat
taking my network coverage. Oh,
consciousness,
damn.
Which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness...
Wow.
Hey.
What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
That's fine. I can kick their ass.
No escape. Game's up. Sun's over.
Stabilize.
Grow, grow, grow.
Gotcha.
Everyone hold hands.
Easy. Not so easy.
Order guide you. Gather.
it hurt a little.
Where the hell? Why are you over there?
Take it easy.
Look! A four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky!
Okay. So we're going on that ship then.
Busted.
Shine down. Illusion shattered.
Here comes the catch.
Make yourselves at home. Hey.
All dead.
Commit it to memory.
Jesus!
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
They're all dead.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
And into a clearer space.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
Yep, fade to black. And loading screen? Yeah, loading screen, I knew it.
So, is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
Yep. Like the one in the dream from the first Archon quest in 3.0. God damn it, visually looks so damn good.
Well, this is the place.
It's the same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
That's the idea.
But the one standing over there is...
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Two of you look almost exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature? Why?
Because you are me, and I am you.
I am thou, thou art I. This is another persona, another persona reference.
You
Yay!
are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul.
And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form.
Composer, by the way, is selling this scene, by the way.
I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is the connection between you two. Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good.
I won't lie, I'm slightly disappointed that Rukkhadevata doesn't have a different design, but I think that's probably only because it's likely the easiest way for things, the easiest way to how do you call it? To explain the similarity between Rukkhadevata and Kusanali.
It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone, along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
She will definitely become a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right?
Yeah, now give it to us.
Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
The Conria Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what
The
exactly
seven,
is
even Homelander.
forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Tevat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone, which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
Yeah.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Well, of course you would say that.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul.
Almost?
But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning,
Better get that tissue
my
box.
existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. How could that happen? I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues.
Okay, hold on a second. I'll be right back. I actually gotta go to the bathroom right now, so I'll be right back, alright? So, I'm gonna leave the screen here. I'm gonna leave my chair here. Alright. You go ahead and talk to my chair for a bit, and then I'll be right back, alright? Be back in a bit. Alright, we're back. Alright. Chair-kun, is that you? Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and continue on then. Yeah, my bad about that.
All in hopes that you would come here and remove
Also, what's
me
that scary sounding
and my
ambient
pollution
music?
from Irminsul forever.
Wait. No, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
So we gotta purge her from everyone's memory in order to save everyone then.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other
A
way?
fate worse than death.
There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, You should feel joy at finally finding the answer.
But at what cost?
These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me.
So that's the words. Those are the actual words. Oh boy.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness.
There she goes.
I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
We can dream again. Junior's odd. Even she gets to dream. Like, hey! She got cured!
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be
Let's
blessed
go!
tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Damn. Are you alright?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused. We've just saved the world, right?
I suppose so.
So why am I crying?
You saw that tear wipe? No, you didn't. You didn't see anything.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
It worked.
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
Did I manage to remember because I'm not from this world? It's very possible. Not like it's not like it didn't happen before.
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
But that doesn't explain her, though. Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everybody really forgotten Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Imagine being sad and not knowing why. Did I tell them the truth? Oh, there you go. Oh god, the doctor!
Huh? That sound. Traveler, Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry.
Spin.
I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them.
Well, we are pretty defenseless right now.
I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
His many clones. A bastard.
Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments.
I love this guy's
of all
voice.
My ages.
Guy's a
and
dick,
made
but I
them
love his
into
voice.
Independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Alright, so this is how we're gonna trade the Gnosis then? Is that what's gonna happen?
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
Well, you should have gotten someone else to be the god then.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all.
Allegedly.
All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials.
Don't touch her.
For example, the Gnosis.
Okay, so that's how we're gonna lose it then. Alright.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that electro-gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally,
yes.
I hope to show
that
proper
the
respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the god of wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness.
Perhaps.
As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
Wow, now she's the one holding all the cards. Life's a gamble, even from the very start. I know, you deal with the cards you play with.
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
A Gnosis for a Gnosis, an eye for an eye, a leg for a leg. And, well, I mean, you know the rest.
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time.
Oh, why not? You already have two perfectly good eyes.
Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a Gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
He's got an ace up his sleeve. Something tells me. Otherwise, why would he not feel that hesitant?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a Gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
Where have I heard of that voice before? Where have I heard of that?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so
short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait,
I'll have
my revenge!
You'll make this
Good
moment
riddance.
count.
You will regret this!
Nah.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
I swear to God, if you lost that, if you lose it...
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this involving Celestia?
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Don't ever say that in front of a child ever again. You hear that?
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Secrets and dark truths flow to the mind of the wise, and everything falls silent. Several days later. All right. Seems like we're approaching the end of the Archon quest then.
Together!
Tevat's just one big simulation, like the Matrix.
Wake her up.
I wonder.
Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up! Good morning. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, pretty good.
Hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tainari and Kali were looking after us. I heard it was Sino who brought us here. Tainari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he has taken great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Kali have said, the Akasha had been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. There's still a bit to go before the end? Alright. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
Alright, so time to speak to Kali and... Hey, we got ourselves something.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
What's up?
Yep.
Good morning.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat
Ball
something
sack.
yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever.
Yay!
I can prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
Kali has been cured!
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Oh, yeah?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. Oh, it's from Nilu! Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyno's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
We're just doing our part.
Sometimes
Why did she just DM
really
you?
envious of strong
I know, we have our...
and
I mean, we
confident
have our
people like
Akashas. She should be able to do that.
you. Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Alright then, alright. Oh, right, before I forget. There we go. May as well activate that now. Akasha's been turned off. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. Son of a bitch.
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
Yeah, we're not allowed any more text messages.
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Nature is healing.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
Because he's moving on to bigger and better things.
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Cyno? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
It's a secret birthday party.
Come to think of it, Cyno doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
Guess Nilu's only planning on telling him once the festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Cyno's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Is your master all right?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest.
So it's not enough.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can
he's
do,
no
really.
kidding.
But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Well, we gotta.
We're here to request permission to head out.
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll just teleport our way over there. It's fine. Okay, to the bazaar we go. At the very least, I should have gotten a public lashing. Or, I don't know, like... Hold on. Let me just get over there, and I'll show you what I mean. Hang on a sec. Or at least, I don't know, maybe
there
like...
won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Kind of stupid, but...
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here.
I guess
Well,
she ain't...
except for the guests.
I guess Nahida ain't a vengeful goddess.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests?
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Hey, what's up?
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letters, so here we are!
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Well, to be fair, we just teleported our way over here, so it's fine.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this.
At the very least, give us an answer. The worst they can say is no.
Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all.
I'd have some reservations on that idea, but, you know what? Sure.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
They're in Sumeru. Of course they're gonna enjoy it.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Is that favoritism I smell?
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience.
Thank God.
But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
But,
There's always
okay,
a
fine.
lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
All right.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
You know where everyone is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia.
Why are they so far apart?
As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
All right. We got a bunch of people to visit. Hey, vey.
Take it easy.
I mean, thank God I have Yelan, but still.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there.
Comment time?
Have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't
you
believe
say.
how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Jeez, mossa.
Take it easy.
Alright, let's get in. Let's see who this Cave is. Hey, you think I see him from here?
Oh, Hatham should be around here somewhere, right?
Who the hell are you, you friggin' nerd?
Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
Ah, so this guy's a preservationist. A preservationist. My bad. My bad. You know what? I like this guy. I like this guy. He prefers physical copies over digital copies. Good.
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
So that's Cave, huh?
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Cave, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Well, whose fault is that?
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment. And anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Ugh, you...
Dad, stop complaining. Stop getting at each other's throats.
See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always
Kevin
gets in
from
the way.
Honkai.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Well, let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was busy building a brothel, man!
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true...
Actually, maybe that brothel idea wouldn't be that far off of the truth, actually.
Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
He'll be fine. Alright, can we talk to him now? Okay, there we go. Alright, you.
Hey, Hatham.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
So, who's your boyfriend?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to all Hatham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kinda strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded.
Interesting camera angle.
Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage.
The Monopoly guy.
Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence.
You didn't get selected. That or you declined the offer.
The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
Oh.
Huh? But why? Ugh, can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Well, to be fair, you're not even going to be the leader. You're not even going to be the Grand Sage.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Again, your boyfriend?
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
Well, I mean, you seem to argue like husband and wife, so maybe.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
Didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
All right, I'll see you there.
Okay, now Port Ormos. What an original name. Okay, get the hell out of here, get to Port Ormos, and then we'll see what happens after. Roommate, right. Yeah. Original is yay and A. Yay. Alright, where the hell are you? Come on, you saw that coming, Shiro. Come on.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Junior-Zad!
Junior-Zad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
Hell yeah.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got,
And now you're gonna
I'm
start
sure
calling
they've
Kokomi
heard
too.
about it.
I'll resist that temptation.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
Force a habit?
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Figured.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I
Coco
keep being
or
a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I'd already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
Well, I guess Komi it is then. I guess Komi it is.
What are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous
Dia the
jobs
quitter.
ever.
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through.
Well, if you're interested. I mean, Dia, if you're interested, maybe you can join my party for free, specifically. Better than Kokomi.
Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
Also, I forgot we had Yay.
You mean I'll hate
Yay.
them?
Yep.
I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
Just joking, of course. She's great. Yeah. Nope.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia. But only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Yeah. From mercenary work to desk job.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look
Yay.
great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh,
T6 Ben is probably a good thing for her.
I wouldn't last
We
10
shall
seconds
see.
in there.
We shall see what happens.
I'll hate them
I
probably
did
just like the way I
I
worked
did
and
see
knew
a
I'm
couple
good
of
in a
things
fight.
envisioned in
So
a
he
dream for
suggested
me.
I find some work in
And
the Academia.
it might be possible that C6 Benny might be pretty good. But again, we'll see what happens.
Because you're
It's
super
like-
amazing.
It's too hazy right now.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have
Stop it,
Sino.
you.
I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact,
Stop it, Comey.
I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't
Right,
want to
scared.
see you go, but I'll
But-
respect your decision.
Cease, or I
I'm
shall
glad to
steal
hear you
your
say that.
device.
Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just a part of how Dia operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Like the samurai of old.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately.
She's
and keeps
Pyro and
taking
Bennett
me on
C6
hikes,
buffs pyro
staying
damage.
out
Yes,
even into the
but
night.
so is...
By the time we get back, The receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. Jinyan is also Pyro too, and you saw what happened to her.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Yay!
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Well, I mean, if you want to slip into something more elegant, I would not be opposed by that idea.
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that.
Is C6 Bennett not good for Jinyan?
I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
I'm not certain what Dia's abilities are at the moment.
All right, then this is how I'll show
it's up in the air.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't
As for
forget.
Jinyan, I mean, she seems to excel in physical attacks more than Pyro.
Thank you so much for letting us know.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
Alright, on to our next stop.
Okay, Aru village it is. To the desert we go. Oh, why is it all the way over there? Okay, I guess we could. Ramen. Okay. Oh, man. I can't believe this is still going. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
Take it easy.
Typo. I'm gonna have to leave in about 10 minutes or so. I mean, this quest continues. It goes on.
There's Sino.
It goes on and on and on. It's been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Yeah,
I think
you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right?
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive.
Yeah, it's a good thing the Kali's recovering, so yeah.
But
well
why
timed.
are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting
Reminiscing
some
the
people.
past.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place, but you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Hey, what's up, man? It's 5 a.m. for me now. I've been watching since 1 a.m. Holy Jesus.
Oh.
Hey.
You know me?
Oh.
No. No, we don't know. We don't know jack shit. Shut up, Paimon.
Don't worry. These are our friends.
I see.
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Essentially bullying you, but okay.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
All right, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave.
What?
Oh shit, she left.
It's not that I've
Good.
given up on being a scholar. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar. But I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert.
Good.
She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from?
You deserve these compliments.
There's a whole dialogue scene after they get together with Nilou. Are you serious? I almost, in that case, then I almost want to. I almost want to leave it here. Then, if that's the case.
Would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge
hold
under
on.
their
Like, how far am I,
surveillance and
though? Almost done? Well,
And very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Yeah, I remember the
forget that
bullying
desert
too.
that
I
belongs
remember
to you
too.
lies
Good
elsewhere.
times.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage.
And then
only
another
to find
dialogue
that he
scene
was
with
no
Nahida.
longer at the academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much needed punishment.
Lord Sino
I don't
helped me
know.
obtain
I
permission
think
to
he
leave
still
the
deserved a
academia
little
for the
more.
desert
Like, I don't know, maybe
and
a slap on the
accompanied me
wrist or
here to
something.
discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him
I don't
and
play this
Ramon.
game. Just said it so I had something to watch till I eat. All right, all right.
Doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items.
Yep.
Apart from this,
We're
the
going from
academia is also
We're going from
recruiting
digital to
scholars that are
physical,
willing to
baby.
teach in the desert. We must be persistent about this and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
Yes, we do.
No, not at all.
Well-
We're actually here on behalf of Nilou. Nilou wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated.
What do you mean? He's always looking like
You would
this.
only start working for the academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
So you really didn't know?
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino.
It's rare
Come
to see
on,
that
don't
kind
be a
of expression
sourpuss.
from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. The messages. I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Can I shorten it to sorry for being a total bitch? Can I do that?
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll be sure to give the message
Our
regardless.
job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, remember, party's in 2 days.
Got it.
Alright. Wait for the feast to start. Okay, well, time to go and manipulate time and space again. Alright. Okay, so we very likely have a dialogue, a dialogue scene with Nilou, and then another one with Nahida. Alright.
I got a new letter from an informant.
Okay. To the bazaar! About 30 minutes to go. Okay, then. Yeah, like right around there. Right there.
Today's the big day! Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Hey, they set up a table and everything.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
BS, but okay
I'm
then.
here.
Excuse me. Did he just say I'm here?
There
I'm
you
here.
are.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
Yeah, y'all just early.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
No.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Good.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow. Paimon can't wait. Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here.
Okay, celebration goes as planned. Drinks are flowing, food's delicious, venues beautifully arranged. Everybody eats and drinks for enjoying the performance prepared by Nilou and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Alright. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere, and the beautiful evening feels almost like a dream.
It's so delicious. Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing.
Yeah, it's so good, you didn't even touch your food at all.
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job.
Time for me to go now? Alright then, in that case, then take care. Take care then, Jonathan.
My lady sure has a way with words.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Yeah, mostly
Really?
abilities.
Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Everyone
Alright then,
gave it
later,
their
man.
all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
Mm-hmm. Academy Award worthy.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
Well, that's the story, huh?
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Nah, my mind was elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve.
Seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all that survived remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. As the witness of all that happened, I should respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
So over here, it's... Kusanali has always been the Archon, then.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe?
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
Yeah.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay?
Yeah, it wouldn't kill you to smile once in a while. Maybe, I don't know, crack a joke or two.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Alright.
There you are, Trav. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today?
Great.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. Make sure you live it up tonight.
Oh god.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now.
Okay, next up.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering. Also, why are you so far away from other people? Come on, man.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
That's alright, don't worry about us.
There's always next time. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
I'm glad.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings. No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts. Unlike the farces at the Academia, that happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying.
Yep.
I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house.
Uh-oh.
Oh well.
Welp. Rip Blondie.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious.
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. What an amazing place to relax.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hey, what's up?
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking.
Well, okay then.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
Feels like I'm about to nod off.
You can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Okay, in that case, I'll see you later then. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Someone is here. Oh no! Zawarudo!
It's me.
Oh shit, what's up? Ida, looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
It better be the last, otherwise I swear to Christ.
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Well, that's what this is about. Nahida, it'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in the world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast?
It'll be fine. Don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
Well, oh, God!
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So...
You sneaky...
I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
And at least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body. Don't go spurting out any fanfics. Got it?
Everyone! Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting.
No, of course not. Are you... Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes. I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I took the liberty of occupying the Traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really...
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
Just like I said, everyone's happy to meet you.
Yeah.
That's it. carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. Oh god, there's still more!
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
That's not something you should be proud of.
Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the academia right about now.
Oh, questions. Oh, right. Is this part of the game? Alright then, let's just take care of this and then we'll likely be on our way, right? It's gonna be further up. Yeah, there we go, I figured. That was right the first time. Damn. Alright, Nahida! Where are you? There you are.
Nahida! Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. So are we. And that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
Everything. What happened after I fell asleep that day?
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the noses?
Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation.
Again, the way I built you, it speaks a different tale.
However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place.
So even you weren't sure if that was gonna work or not.
And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey. Okay then. Tell us about it then.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice?
Justice!
As far as I know, that nation operates on a judicial system. Does their Archon personally judge people? No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials.
So Focalor is the name of the Archon. Interesting name.
However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about
And
every
it's a
trial.
she.
It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
That name might be an Archon name. Oh, as opposed to the to a name like Venti, right? Yeah, like Morax and Ball. Still. Then what happened to the Balladeer?
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather.
Oh, so the Kingdom Hearts way of hiding people. Barbados, not Venti. Okay.
I know you have many misgivings about
I mean, I meant a normal name
but
like
as
Venti.
someone
That's
who
what I
had
mean by
become
it.
a god, he has retained a number of very
Compared to
useful
Archon named
features.
Barbados.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
Yeah, only God knows then.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Where the hell is my brother?
Huh? You mean about your brother?
Oh, shit! Are we finally gonna get some answers out of this?
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
Well, there shouldn't be any information on him in Irminsul, though. We both came from the beyond the Sea of Stars.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother.
Unless it's referring to what we discovered regarding the 1.4 chapter. Yeah, the 1.4 quest. Unless it's referring to that.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your brother. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all.
What?
There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could he possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories, or is this world has done something?
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you know what he's been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat.
So basically, just like what we're doing right now. So the 1.4 quest definitely has some significance then.
But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to him?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Well, I mean, we kind of fell from the sky, right? I think that's what he's referring to.
Look, I'm sure you must
Blue
be
Eyes White
curious about
Dragon!
the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world.
Yeah, that's basically the Traveler then.
Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
Huh? So this isn't the first time then that someone descended from the heavens, or at least a place beyond the stars.
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
Fischl might be one. If it really is Fischl, then if it really is her, then.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly.
But I'm assuming that's theoretical, though, right?
More as the god of wisdom. There are many questions in my heart
Fischl,
as
not
well.
Amy. Oh shit! Never mind then. Never mind. The one in the book. Yeah. In that case, then I know what you're talking about. Then, yeah. Okay. I'll need some time to reflect on what you just said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Well, that is kind of a knowledge bomb they just dropped on us.
Things in Sumeru have settled down now. Paimon bets people will be coming up with new and interesting ideas at this time. How about we take a walk around Sumeru City and see if anyone needs our help? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that it just might pay off.
I'll do that on my off time. But yeah, that is an interesting bit of lore that we just received then. So what happened here was, unless it was fabricated, the Traveler's brother isn't even related, or at least seems to be related in the sense that he hasn't descended into the world the same way that the playable Traveler is then. There's just so many questions regarding that, and I imagine that we'll probably get more answers, or at least have some level of insight about that once we get an interlude. So
navigating the world is
so it won't be incest.
with a few different identities.
Well, I guess the R34 definitely changes things then. So is it legal then? Is it legal now? All right then. Well, I'm gonna have to start going right now because I've been streaming for like 4 hours and 24 minutes. I gotta go. I gotta friggin' go, man. Well, regardless though, yeah, thank you very much for tuning into the stream. Really appreciate you just coming on, hanging around, and all that jazz. Terribly, it's been I think it's the first time I've ever actually streamed this long. I'm not gonna make it into a habit because I'm already feeling like so friggin' tired already. So, if I do plan on streaming like for longer sessions, it's gonna have to be built up because I am not ready for this. 3-hour sessions, maybe 4 hours. Yeah, that might be asking too much. So until then, thank you very much for tuning into the stream. We really appreciate you, and hope to see you on Saturday once we find out what that game is. And if you haven't voted yet, go to my YouTube community page, check out, find the poll, and
good roll.
Go ahead and vote for what you want to see. And yeah, I guess I'll see you on Saturday. Take care. That is the wrong button, I swear to Christ. Bye-bye.